Traditions evolve, and with cremation, the ways we hold on evolve too. Remembrance can look like a peaceful garden, a bench with their name.
Welcome to New York, Mr. Carlos. Be connect! Wow! Be connect! Hey, everybody, my name is Carlos Matos, and I am coming from New York City, New York. Wow! The world is not anymore the way it used to be. No. So you know what? I am so proud, I am so honored, I am so excited to be here right now. And let me tell you something. Wait, I'm gonna go to the bank, I'm gonna get my Bitcoin. Here, they're right on the table. Tell him, honey, this isn't real. No. People who say I'm a scam. Because I want to tell you the power of BCC. It's my own experience. I tell you in numbers. So join BitConnect, stay connected, just enjoy life. I love BitConnect. Thank you. BitConnect! What am I gonna do? What's No!
What? My wife still doesn't believe in me.
Be connected! Wow!
Oh dear.
Downy Light 留香珠给异物增添自然芬芳，清新香气，自然活力。
Al Cuisine is a catering company that focuses on full-service events and culinary experiences that are interactive and chef-driven. We scaled from 2 million to 6 million a year within 12 months. Client information is all housed in QuickBooks.
The customer AI feature on QuickBooks helps us grow the business by identifying sales opportunities and even helping us respond to them with generated responses directly through our inbox.
We turned a river near our home into a family adventure and we had so much fun. For active family like ours, I highly recommend shopping at Canadian Tire for your outdoor family adventures. We found 2 inflatable kayaks, life jackets, a kayak cart, and water shoes. It was absolutely magical at sunset. Honestly, the girls love it so much. You don't need to go far or plan something complicated to create memories together. It's exactly the kind of day that helps us slow down and truly enjoy summer together. If you're looking for a simple family activity this summer, you can find kayaks, life jackets, and everything you need for your outdoor adventures at Canadian Tire.
I used to be the one. I used to be your getaway dreamer. I couldn't get enough. Thinking that we would last forever. Don't know what you're thinking of. Slipping further out of reach. To the edge of town we could go. Away from all the world to see. You were wild trying to set yourself free. I didn't see the signs right in front of me. Oh, I'm running in the night so soon. I got nothing left to lose. I'm leaving it all behind. Running in the night with you. I won't let you get away again. We can see it through till the end. But whatever we do, I'm running in the night with you. I used to be the one. I used to be your place to land. Under the shadows, into the palm of my hand. You're always changing that situation. Just when we found paradise, you're always shutting down my conversation. I can never read your mind. Oh, I'm running in the night so soon. I got nothing left to lose. I'm leaving it all behind. Running in the night with you. I won't let you get away again. We can see it through till the end. But whatever we do, I'm running in the night with you. I used to be the one. I used to be your getaway dreamer. I couldn't get enough. Thinking that we would last forever. I'm running in the night so soon. I've got nothing left to lose. I'm leaving it all behind. Running in the night with you. I won't let you get away again.
Hello? Hello? Oh no. Hello? Why can't I hear myself? This is awful. Oh boy. Okay. Nope. Here we go. No. Okay. Well, this is awful. Okay. All right. Oh no. We're gonna deal with technical difficulties here for a second, guys. Isn't that fun? Hello? Fuck. Hello? Maybe I just don't have this. Oh no. Oh God. Hello? Hello. I can still hear myself. Thanks.
Белые полосы на твоем животе, как две дороги к сердцу.
Okay, no, fuck.
На большой высоте музыки килогерцы. Ты-то я это ты. В небо летим балдея. Две полосы на твоем
Hello?
животе.
Fuck me.
От звука панацея. Белые полосы на твоем животе, как две дороги к сердцу. Вдох и молчим на большой высоте, музыки килогерцы. Ты это я уже в ноль.
Can I hear myself? No, I can't. Okay, I don't get Elgato wavelength whatsoever. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it at all. I don't understand one bit. Now, can you hear myself double now on my stream? I don't get this whole thing. I don't get it whatsoever. Okay, I'm having a situation with audio. I think we're good. I think we've fixed it back to what it was. I'm never, ever, ever dealing with audio settings while I'm streaming. Okay, we're just why does audio suck so bad? People who are audio professional, audio engineers, God bless their hearts, because this is awful, man. Anyway, I still need to go grab my drinks and stuff, so I'm just happy I can actually hear my stream now. So yeah.
Get Advil Liquid Gels for fast and effective relief. And conquer your tough pain and fevers with the power of Liquid Fast Relief. Try Advil Liquid Gels and get liquid fast relief.
Your home is your biggest investment, and it should work for you. Take control of your energy costs and increase your home's long-term value with a solar power system from Skyfire Energy. From first contact to final connection, Skyfire Energy offers expert advice and custom solar solutions designed for your home. Lower energy bills, protect yourself from rising utility costs, and make a smart investment in clean, reliable power. See how much you could save with a free quote today. Visit skyfireenergy.com.
enough of this. Enough. Okay, enough. Anyway, hello everybody. It's me. I should probably change the to my React screen. That'd be good. A good start to the stream, wouldn't it, chat? Oh, look at me. I kind of look like what's his face? Kurt Cobain a little bit, you know? What's his favorite? What's his song? Nirvana, Magic? I don't know. That's all he sings like, right? Anyway, 45 minutes starting up the stream. That tells you all you need to know about this morning. Doing hard work. Not really. Hard work probably meaning like showering, feeding the cat, you know, getting out of bed, making my bed, charging all the stuff I left uncharged last night. Hard shit like that. Making myself a drink for stream. Making myself a water in the fridge for later in the stream when I'm dying of water. Anyway, it's not 37 degrees in my house yet. It's 27 degrees in my house, and I'll probably be wetting my hair a lot throughout the stream. And that's why I don't have a headset on today. And I went digging for earphones. That's also a big part of the 40-minute starting of the stream, was digging through all my cords and electronics, old electronics, just shit in the closet, right? I'm like, I have to have headphones, a headphone with a jack somewhere. Like, it's just like, I've been a gamer all my life. There's no way I don't have that, right? And look at that, we found one. Oh man. Anyway, what are we doing today? I don't really know. We're just kind of letting the internet hit us as we do, as I do every day, really. Just let it pound me in the face until I'm black and blue. But anyway, we're going to talk about images, fake AI images. So this image caught my eye this morning when I was just kind of starting up the stream, but fake trailers image fuels debate on Canada's brain drain. So Calgary businessman Shane Wenzel posted a July 26 image of trailers on Highway 401 marked "Bye Bye Canada. 4 more taxpayers not funding your bad ideas spark claims of mass exodus under Prime Minister Carney's Liberals." Mark Carney's Liberals. Spectics highlighted unnatural details like odd graffiti drips, missing fenders, with AI detectors confirming manipulation from a US themed original. Of course. Right? So it's AI bullshit. It's AI bullshit, and we're going to be talking about it like it's news anyway. So isn't that fun? I mean, not that this has always never happened in the history of time. It just makes, I don't know how to describe it. It makes having these conversations more interesting. Because anyone with AI can just make up their own bullshit, and then everyone gets mad, and now we have to talk about it. Like, no matter if it's fake, even if it never happened, right? But, you know, if I saw someone with this driving down the highway, I'd be like, oh, this guy's having like a midlife crisis, you know, like, okay, bye. Like, that's what I would be thinking. I'd be like, oh, this guy has and his family, probably wife and kids, you know, he's probably good. They're going through a midlife crisis, which, you know, Canada's having its own little Brexit moment, you know. But it's mostly fueled by Trump, MAGA, oil. It's mostly fueled by oil. Let's just be honest. It's just fueled by oil, which I don't know much about Brexit. I thought it was about their currency being complete garbage. But that's also happening in Canada. But anyway, we're going to talk about this as if it's news. Statistics Canada reports 120,000 citizens and residents left in 2025, including many skilled prime age workers heading south through Carney's government, though Carney's government holds strong approval ratings of 56 to 67%. But yeah, that's fair. I mean, skilled people want to go get paid, right? And they don't want to go get paid in American dollars, right? So I'm not surprised that that's a thing that happens. Of course it is. But the USA isn't, the if we're going to talk about brain drain, like Canada compared to the USA is losing a lot of brain drain with all their immigrant mass deportations and cracking down on universities and free speech. And like, that's not gonna, if you're actively kicking out and like making a police state, that's a pretty volatile environment. I'm not gonna go there. In fact, I might even leave. But if anything, I would say the brain drain in the USA is much worse than in Canada. But this fake AI post is getting a lot of attention. We're experiencing the biggest exodus in Canadian history. This is a fake photo, by the way. We lose 40%, nearly half of the top 1% income earners in the country, to America. Our liberal government has done more damage to our country than Trump has. Use him as a scapegoat all you like, but facts matter. I like this framing of like the top 1% of income earners help us somehow, like that they help us. Because if you see what Elon Musk is doing, the richest man in the world, what he's doing is just helping himself still, right? Like, he fucking Doge. He's installed his own fucking Doge government of efficiency into the fucking government and just sucked out public data into the whatever fucking shit he has access to. It's insane. And has that helped anybody? Not really. Has mass deportations helped anybody? Not really. So what is the 1% doing for us besides giving you a job? Here, besides giving you a job, what are they doing for you? Let's just be honest. What are they doing for you that the government, the state, couldn't already do? Because let's say the state is run by the people, the majority, the working class, and the state, the fucking says, hey, we're going to pay everyone a certain amount. We're not going to have capitalists anymore. We're not going to have like a super enormous wealth gap in the middle that just makes no sense at all. Compared to the hours worked, comparatively, how many hours has Elon Musk been working on the fucking, what's it called? In the factory, whatever, the production line, he doesn't get to sit there for 12 hours a day putting a nugget into a fucking wheel or something, getting paid 40 grand, whatever it is. Anyway. The 401 doesn't go south, dumbass. It goes east and west. Didn't even realize that. Didn't even realize. Okay, well, that's fair. Best decision we've ever made. But yeah, that was going around. I don't really know what more to add. Who the hell is this guy?
Telling me that you wouldn't like to be.
If Canada becomes a 51st state, we would get our freedom back instantly. Canadians need to drop our egos and look at the best and most realistic solution. Tyson Hockley. Who the fuck is this? Why are you filming with your shirt off and the chain? This is like the fuckboy cut, like we're coming in with a cauliflower ear and the fucking fuckboy cut and the chain. Like, we got it all going on here, baby.
Guys, so I love Canada and I love being Canadian, but are you guys like seriously telling me that you wouldn't like to become the 51st state so you can just like live a place like this? Like, this is my view in Miami. And imagine if we become the 51st state, I don't have to go back after 6 months. I could just like live here, okay? Like, how is that like a bad thing? Not only that, but you also get freedoms back. You get free speech back, okay? You don't have the liberals that are passing anti-free speech bills every single month. They're taking away more of your freedom. How is becoming the 51st state not a good solution? You guys are like, oh, you're a traitor to your country. And yeah, and you're a retard. Like, I love being Canadian, but it's like, bro, you got to take a look at the best solution. Is it more likely that we vote out the liberals or that we become the 51st state? 51st state is way more realistic than convincing Canadians of all people to vote conservative.
Hey, whoa now. This guy's making some great points. He's kind of got the fast pace, like Ben Shapiro kind of talk there, But the only real points he brought up is like, oh, you get to be like a big racist online, so that's nice. Or like in public even. That's great. So you can be more of a bigot towards minorities. Free speech. Because that's all what it's about, right? Freedom of speech. Like, just free speech is just your right to say the N-word. Isn't that what it kind of boils down to the most, like, redundant kind of fucking argument? Isn't that it? So you get your free speech back, and your dollar will probably be better. Did he even bring that up? I don't even know. Anyway, good takes. Tyson Hockley, nice one. And he's going places, I'm sure. Canadians are finally starting to wake up to Carney, the liar and fraud. Canada needs to rid of this fool and bring in a government that will actually work for the people. Well, that's true, but that's not happening under a capitalist system anytime soon. Anyway, that's all I got for Canada brain drain. Who the fuck cares? Really, spend more than enough time on that shit. That's a great post. Greg's a fucking monster follow. Love that guy. His sarcasm's top tier. Anyway, what the fuck else is happening in the world? White House drops Rick and Morty style Trump animation. I gotta see this. Wait, is this it? This can't be it. Here we go. I was like, what does this have to do with anything? White House drops Rick and Morty style Trump animation. Okay, let's watch. The White House. The White House? What? Like, the fucking... This is just... I don't know what to make of this anymore. Like, this is just capitalism at its finest, I think. It's just... Like, we have dropped all seriousness when it has come to politics in America, which is fine. I'm all here for it. But this is shitty. It's just like the horrific. It's just marketing to the extreme almost. It's just selling out. That's all really it is. Again, it's more fun than the fucking white hat, fucking super poofy, you know, old-timey bourgeois, you know, way more fun to react to something like this, right? But, like, what are we doing? Like, what's going on here? There's world problems happening. Oh, Diet Coke. 1 + 1 + 1 = 3. Does that mean 3 terms? Is that, we're gonna decode this, right? That obviously means 3 terms. So coming in with, what does that even say? You should break this all down. Make America Great Again, Diet Coke, seal the president of the USA. Yep. Yeah, 3 wins, 3 terms, baby. That's the whole thing, right? He's gonna become God King. This is like Simpsons animation. Come on now. Rick and Morty. Oh my God. Are you kidding me? What the fuck, dude? This is just insane. This is insanely racist. Why, like, oh God. All capitalism offers is the debate between whether you can be racist or should it be a problem to be racist. We don't have time to talk about class politics because the liberals are too busy talking about fucking culture issues and what you can say and what's okay and what not to say. And the conservatives over here posting fucking racist bigotry to the extreme. Just, you have, like, what is the fucking quote of Stalin? Sorry, but this is a great quote. Stalin quotes, like, moderate conservatives. Isn't that the quote? Something like that? You got the conservatives and the moderate conservatives. Maybe it wasn't Joseph Stalin. Am I being lied to, AI overview? Joseph Stalin did not leave behind a famous quote specifically about moderate conservatives, but he famously applied that exact phrasing to social democrats. Oh, okay. Calling them the moderate wing of fascism. Ah, yes, yes, yes. I agree with that, Joseph. Honestly based after watching this video. Like, it's fascism, and then you have the moderate fascism, and then you just have the fascism, which is this shit right here. Like, that's all we are offered. Let's continue. Artemis 2? Artemis 2? Oh, who the hell is that? His face, he got his face, took off his face. Isn't he in the hospital right now? Mitch McConnell, right? What the heck is that thing? What is that supposed to be? MAGA. President Donald Trump. Listen, I will say, as far as entertaining, this is way better than anything Joe Biden did. Like, I don't even remember anything Joe Biden did, but this I'll remember for the rest of my life. Like, how fucking stupid is this? It is just so ridiculous. They fired the racist edits guy and hired a Redditor. Fair enough. Yep. That was totally more like Simpsons than Rick and Morty, I would say. Rick and Morty kind of appeases to like the nerdy crowd. This is the weirdest crap I've ever seen from the White House. This is where we are now. Yeah. Oh. You got a pop-up ad. That's not true. I didn't get a pop-up ad. It was my fucking antivirus. I have a confession. This is a simulation. You understand video games, right? Anyway, I come from outside the simulation. I'm here to rescue you. You're all my grandson. We need to solve warp drives to get out. What the fuck? What is X? What I don't, you know, this stuff, I just don't get it anymore. When people are talking, when like conservatives bring up like the fucking Matrix and all the shit, I'm out. I can't. I don't know anything about the Matrix. Anyway, what else is trending? News. Rick and Morty style image trailer. That was cool. The Exodus. Yep. Please not Kamala Harris again. Oh, trending now. The War Department poster declares "Give the enemy nightmares" with Trump's image. What the fuck? What the fuck? This is the word. What is he? Slender Man? Like, what is this? What is this? Like, really? What is this? I wish we lived in a reality where not only was this not the reality, but where like Joe Biden was doing this. I would just love to see how the Republicans would react if this was like, imagine Joe Biden. Can we edit image? No, whatever. Like what the fuck? Give the enemy nightmares. This is also a ripoff from like fucking what was that movie? It was like in 2021 or something. This was a trend in like, all I remember this trend from is the Eminem and Joyner Lucas music video. The greatest country on earth self-proclaimed as shit posting on X with AI images. Give Americans nightmares. Like, this is so odd. Like, we're just gonna meme war at this point. Like, war has become a meme, right? Politics is just becoming memeified, which is, you know, we're just gonna memify everything. AI generate fake shit all you want to get mad at and spark like a fake outrage. Do that. Totally get that. Right? But why post AI images of yourself being like that? Just don't get it. Just odd behavior. That's all. Anyway. We can watch this because this is kind of like low key socialism, and everyone's gonna get mad at it on X. That's interesting. John Fetterman's trending. Ew. Globally trending? Danny Welbeck? This is soccer crap. Who cares? This has 98,000 likes on X. What the fuck? At a vigil for the Berlin Pride Parade victims, an LGBTQ plus speaker said that she had hoped the attacker was not an Arab Muslim, but a white Christian person. These people are deranged. It's not deranged to think that, like, this is what it's like being a minority. Like, I love white people because white people use this shit to then try to be a victim. Be like, oh my God, they're attacking me for being a white Christian. No, they're attacking the white fucking supremacist superstructure that is Western society. Because when a fucking, black person, minority, Muslim person does a horrific crime, it's plastered all over the news and the front page, and then people do hate crimes towards that community and shit. And I don't, it's not the same response when a white person does a crime. Like, look at what's it fucking called? Kyle Rittenhouse. But 98,000 likes is so deranged. Berlin, Donald Trump. Right, Donald Trump's always making headlines. Is this all people do on X all day? Is just comment on the countries south of the equator? Like, this is all that's trending. Is this a bunch of white people commenting on politics from around the world? I guess that's what I'm doing. But they're just being racist about it, I'm assuming. That's all X is for, right? Liberal Demo, like, Fauci's trending. Not gonna lie, slow day for X. Not gonna lie. What the hell is this? General Motors Proving Grounds, Michigan. I don't care about watching this Trump speech. Because what is it gonna do, really? We can get to some Canadian news. Let's go Google News, maybe. Well, news. I could go AP News. That's a great image. This is Reuters. Just Iran, right? Just war plastered 24/7. Canada, so lame. CBC sucks, bro. Where's the good content at? I guess not Canadian news. Let's just be honest. Not Canadian news. But again, it's news. So what do you expect? You know what? I know what we can go to. Rebel News. My favorite news source, of course. Rebel News. I don't have really one today, huh? Okay, my bad. I'll go Toronto Sun. I guess it's Monday, you know. It's still noon, you know. People gotta get out their, you know, videos. Hmm. Canada's not big enough to get on any of the world news sites. Feels bad, man. Feels real bad, dude. Maybe go CTV. That seems like something people, I guess, maybe something better. I don't know. Bro, everything sucks. That's what I'm learning. Everything in my feed is just trash, apparently. Like, where's the real news at? Like Fox News. All right, shots fired near the U.S. consulate in Canada for second time in 4 months. No one was injured and no suspects have been identified in connection to the shooting near Toronto compound, police say. Shots were fired near the U.S. consulate in Toronto early Monday, but no one was injured in the second shooting near the diplomatic compound in 4 months. Quote, officers heard a firearm being discharged in the area, unquote, and, quote, a white sedan was fleeing the scene, quote. Toronto police said on X, the area was cornered off and shell casings were found. No one was injured and no suspects have been identified, police said. The U.S. consulate thanked the police for their response to Monday's shooting. On the 10th of March, 2 men fired shots at the consulate in what police described as a, quote, national security incident, unquote, prompting beefed up protection for the U.S. and Israeli diplomatic buildings in the Canadian city as war gripped the Middle East. 2 men aged 18 and 19 were arrested in June as part of the investigation into that shooting. Police said the men were recruited to carry out violent acts, but did not provide further details. The police are just saying that they were recruited to carry out violent acts, but didn't give any further details? Okay. I would hope that they have proof of that before just saying it, but, you know. Because if you're going to say it, why not be like, and here's the source, you know? But anyway, I'm sure they will. Police also said that they were investigating shootings with a recurring and similar modus operandi, such as the shooting at a Toronto synagogue on the 2nd of March. More details soon. Okay. I don't know if it's a national security incident. I mean, national security would involve like the whole nation, wouldn't it? This is just like a city issue. Anyway, shots fired, no one injured. Who knows? Who knows the motive? That's about it. Let's watch. Let's just watch them speak.
Remote monitoring and management, remote access, help desk and ticket.
Questions? Deputy Chief.
Thank you, Staff Sergeant Jesse Weeks. Good morning, all. Thank you all for being here. I'm here to provide you with an update as to an incident that took place early this morning at 446, just behind me at the U.S. consulate.
446 in the morning,
where we have had officers stationed
or 446
in the
at night.
security detail since March 10th.
Whatever.
And at approximately 4:46 a.m. this morning, the officer that was stationed here at the consulate heard the sound of a gunshot in the vicinity here where he was stationed. This officer radioed the information and noticed a white late model Honda Accord with no license plates in the area and saw it speeding away from the scene. This information was conveyed to other officers in the area, and officers from 52 Division located this vehicle a short distance away and engaged in a vehicle pursuit.
Okay.
We believe the direction of travel of this vehicle was along Gerrard Street East, eastbound towards the DVP. It's at this location where the pursuit was mostly engaged, and it proceeded northbound along the Don Valley Parkway at very high rates of speed. Because of the danger posed by the rate of speed of the suspect vehicle, at around Don Mills and the DVP, the pursuit was discontinued as per our procedures, and the officers discontinued their following. At the scene here, evidence of one single projectile discharge was found, a shell casing, as well as some damage to the front of the facade.
You were just fired your gun in the air.
At this time, the Toronto Police
around the
Service
U.S. consulate.
Integrated Gun and
This
Gang
wouldn't
Task
be a
Force,
problem,
as
right?
supported by the Counterterrorism and Security Unit, is conducting a very active investigation. As we will have known
I'm not sure if
from
there's a
March 10th,
homeless
when
guy
the
out
shooting
there
occurred
looking
at this
around?
location, we will approach this investigation with great
Oh, it's just a
seriousness.
garbage
We did
man.
arrest
I don't know
3
what the fuck they're
individuals
doing.
for
Someone
that
has a big
shooting.
truck moving
Unfortunately,
shit.
however, in the execution
not
of those
touching any of my
arrests,
stuff.
we did lose one of our officers, Constable Mark Pinizzato, in the line of duty. We will also, in this case, take it as seriously as ever.
That was
and
in
we
the
will
last
bring the
case they're
people
talking about.
responsible
No one
for
died in
this
this
to
case,
justice.
as we've seen.
Anyone in the vicinity between 4:30 and 5 o'clock along University here between College and, let's say, Queen Street, if they saw something, noticed something unusual, have any dash cam footage, we would ask that they contact the Toronto Police Service so that it might aid in the investigation. The telephone number to call is 416-808-1010. 2510, 2510. That is the number for our Integrated Gun and Gang Task Force. At this point, I will now turn the microphone over to Superintendent Jonathan Coe of the RCMP, who will then be followed on in remarks with Mayor Chow.
Gonna be honest, not sure if this one's gonna be solved. Doesn't really feel like they have much to go off of. They have a car with no plates, a shell casing, and the place where the bullet impacted, and that's about it. They have no ID. They have nothing. They got
Afterwards,
nothing.
we will do our best to answer some questions. However, we'll point out that it is quite early in this investigation. Some information I may not be able to share, and some information I simply may not know at this point. Thank you.
Thank you, Deputy. Good morning. I'm Superintendent Jonathan Coe, the Acting Criminal Operations Officer for Central Region with the RCMP. This morning, our community experienced another troubling incident.
Oh, the BBC just
RCMP
reported on it,
Federal
and the New York
Policing Central
Times.
Region
16 minutes
Integrated
ago, the New
National
York
Security
Times.
Enforcement Team.
U.S. consulate in Toronto is struck again by gunfire. The police said it was too early to say if the episode was linked to a shooting that targeted the diplomatic post in March. It is odd to just shoot at a building. I will say that, at 4:30 in the morning, because we just said it was at 4:30 in the morning. To just pull up in an unmarked car and just shoot at the building like once, I think, right? Once, and then just fucking fuck off. It is kind of, it does scream like university behavior. I'm not gonna lie. Like, they said that it was by the fucking university area and shit, which, I mean, it's downtown Toronto, but it just kind of seems like you're there to send a message and then go home. Then fuck off, right? It just kind of feels like that. That's the vibe. Anyway, who knows? Who the fuck knows? I have no idea. Bro, I can't tell if I'm hungry or if my stomach just hurts. Anyway, for the second time this year, the United States consulate in Toronto was struck by gunfire in what Olivia Chow, the city's mayor, called a, quote, a brazen attack. The shooting occurred in the heart of the city's downtown at 4:46 a.m. on Monday and was overheard by a police officer stationed outside the building in a cruiser. Deputy Chief Frank Barato of the Toronto Police Service told reporters. Officers had been guarding the building since March after two men jumped out of a Honda sports utility vehicle and fired a volley of shots, causing minor damage. That episode became part of a broader investigation into shootings around the city. A Toronto police officer was fatally shot while trying to execute a search warrant related to the operation. The single shot fired on Monday appeared to come from a white Honda sedan that did not have license plates and drove by the officer who was guarding the building at varying rates of high speed. Okay. We don't even know if it's the guy, if they shot out of this car. We're just assuming that, I'm guessing. But 5 in the morning. I mean, 5 in the morning downtown Toronto, probably still a little busy. Other police officers chased the car, as it made its way onto an expressway on a pursuit that reached speeds of nearly 90 miles an hour before it was eventually called off for safety reasons. Chief Barato said a police helicopter that could have helped track down the fleeing car was not available at the time, he said. Fuck. Feels bad. Chief Barato said it was too early to draw any links between the shooting on Monday and the episode in March. 3 people have been arrested in the connection with the earlier attack, but the police have offered no details about the motive for this attack. Quote, I want to say to the person or persons responsible, we will get you, unquote, Ms. Chow said. Quote, we have apprehended the previous shooters, all 3 of them, and we will bring you to justice, unquote. The police said the attack on Monday had caused, quote, some damage to the facade of the building. It did not describe the type of gun they believed to have been used in the shooting. I would believe a pistol because I'd believe a pistol. Because why shoot once? If you're just like, if you're not going to bring a fucking AK-47 if you're shooting once, right? Or are you? If you're only shooting once at the building, you're not Are you bringing in a fucking automatic rifle? I don't know. I don't think so. Like the previous shooting, the episode is being investigated by a special national security unit of the Canadian Royal Mounted Police, RCMP, as well as the terrorism unit of the Toronto Police Force. Got the terrorism unit out. Nice. Around the world with the times. All right. Well, that's nice. Anyway, interesting that New York Times reported on this. I'll just be honest, this is kind of a way to be like, oh, tensions are still, Canadians hate Americans, right? Isn't that the overall kind of narrative anyway that's been going on? We don't need to fucking we don't need to listen to the fucking policeman say anything. We just read what he said, you know? We just read what he said. What else is going on in the world, huh? Mamdani is doing socialism in New York. We can talk about that. Oh, my bad. Anyway, New York City mayor announces discount city-owned grocery stores, updated 8 minutes ago. Mayor Zoran Mamdani unveiled 5 upcoming city-owned grocery stores, 1 per borough, offering essentials like produce, meat, milk, and bread at 30% below average retail prices, locked in monthly. Backed by $70 million in funding, the store prioritizes food, desserts, with the first opening next year in the Bronx, Hunts Point, and others by 2029. It takes a long time to open some grocery stores. Private operators will run them under contracts for fair wages while the city covers construction and subsidies. Okay. Shoppers could save $90 monthly, but critics, including small business groups, warn it risks harming bodegas and private grocers through taxpayer-funded competition. Well, of course. Why would I go to your fucking overpriced shitty grocery store when I can go to the city-owned, purposely made for me to have prices lowered? It sounds like you need a new business strategy. It sounds like if you can't compete with 30% off, you know, I don't know.
We'll set prices for
small business owners are fucked anyway. Like 80% of them go belly up in the first year. Let's just be honest. They're dead. They've been dead. We live in a monopolistic society. Who cares about small business owners? It's just a narrative. They're all
Here's
struggling.
How it will work. Once a month, our 5 city-run grocery stores will set prices for this core set of goods at 30% below typical retail prices. No exceptions, no gimmicks. The savings will last for the entire month. That means no weekly fluctuations nor sticker shock at the checkout line.
Okay, great. And the thing is like, this is what Canada could do, because Canada, obviously everyone knows it, like the bread fixing shit. We have like 2, 3 like grocery chains. We got Loblaws, Safeway, and then like Walmart and Superstore. Like, that's really it. So the government could do this with some of them or all of them or something like this, open their own city-made thing and be like, which one of you guys want a contract to run it at what we demand for fair price, fair wages, and fair value? Or consumers, could you do that instead of just profit and just be super greedy? Could you not be super greedy for once, is what we're asking you. I think I'm funny, you know, sometimes. I have fun here. Anyway, remember, the government cannot discount anything or provide, quote, free stuff. You are paying for that with your tax dollars. This is just communist money laundering and will collapse in spectacular fashion, just as decimating local businesses in the process. What is funny about this is that I would much rather have my tax dollars go towards my own grocery bill, my own healthcare bill, my own education for my kids, instead of war with Israel, genocide in the Middle East, funding forever wars, upping military, cutting taxes, smaller government so that we can fund that into the private sector. That's not any better. This is better for consumers. Sure, the local businesses will die out. They were going to die out anyway. They're fucked anyway. They can't compete with the scaling of Walmart. They just can't. If there are price conscious consumers, literally they're not going to go to the overpriced mom and pop grocer small business store. Like, I've been to some of those. They're shit. They're ass. They're overpriced. I'd rather go to Walmart. Unless you feel like moral and superior about yourself, then go there. Socialism fails because you run out of other people's money. Right? The great Thatcher quote. Oh, Thatcher. I can't believe we're still quoting Thatcher in 2026. Thatcher was garbage. Thatcher was just European Reagan. Complete ass. Like, this is reformism for sure. This is reformism. If you're a socialist or a Marxist, this is reformism. And it has its limitations and it has its restrictions from capital. Definitely. But that's not socialism. That's not communism. Communism would be having no profit incentive, having no really prices incentives, and just socialize it from the top down so that we can have enough to provide for everybody. And then as a democracy, we kind of figure out what to do with whatever surplus or deficits we have as a democracy. But under what we have now, a rich piece of shit billionaire decides what to do with the supply chains under his own private system. Not democratic at all. But, you know, people are going to get mad at socialism, of course. There are thousands of grocery stores in New York City. Opening 5 taxpayer subsidized commie convenience stores is a drop in the ocean. Whole thing is absurd. Why would I like this? Just because he's verified, right? So many people with verified accounts getting 100 likes. Like, why am I even being shown this garbage? Is there a filter? Just show me the top, like, please. Like, this is the top, apparently. Well, the top is garbage. Lily Unleashed 7 minutes ago. Oh, you know we gotta have a hydration break before Lily Unleashed, baby.
Almost as much as my flight. That's just the price of traveling, I guess.
Guess again. Escape.
Mark Carney.
All right, Mark Carney. If anyone doesn't know, hydration break around here means go and have a rip of, you know, the old legalized marijuana. But anyway, we'll be right back. Grab yourself a popcorn, go have a smoke. We'll be like All right, we're back. We're back with Brian Lilly. If you're a fan of Brian Lilly, you probably won't be after I completely demolish him and his 5-minute video. Not that he has any, points that aren't correct. He has plenty of correct points that are correct for the wrong reasons, So that's really what we're here to talk about today. This video is called Lilly Unleashed. Cave, rinse, repeat. Carney isn't good in a crisis. Now everyone's kind of confused. What the fuck is Canada doing with the strat? What is the strat to deal with Trump? It seems like the strat is just wait. It seems like the strat is just wait for the nonsense to be over with. I don't know. I don't know if that's a good strat. Probably not a great one, but it could work. I'm sure there's probably more strat behind it than I know of, but everyone wants Carney to be elbows up, especially conservatives. That's like the big want, right? But the Canadian capitalist class doesn't want to escalate with Trump. They want Trump to be goody-goody with them. So escalating probably not going to be great. But anyway.
Mark Carney, not that good in a crisis after all. Hi, I'm Brian Lilly, political columnist with the Toronto Sun. Look, there were a couple of things that Mark Carney sold the public on when he was trying to become Liberal leader and then running in the last election. One of them was that he knew Donald Trump. He could negotiate a deal, and he would be able to get us relief from these tariffs that are hurting the Canadian economy. The other one, well, he expressed it in a moment that was captured by Barry Today, where he said he's the guy for a crisis.
Oh, okay.
Look, if there's not a crisis, you wouldn't be seeing me. I am most useful. I'm honest. I'm most useful in crisis. I'm really, I'm not that good in peacetime.
Well, as we now know, Mark Carney is not so good.
Is that real? It has to be real. This wouldn't be AIs. Toronto Sun wouldn't be pushing AI bullshit, right? Like, they don't have that kind of, like, it's not Brian Lilly's personal channel. That's crazy to say that. I don't know when that was taken from or where that is. That's crazy. But also, that's not a good thing to be like, when shit hits the fan, I'm your guy. I mean, it's good to be like, hey, that's a reliable guy, but it's not good because, hey, shit's hitting the fan. And if to me, if you're the guy who knows shit's hitting the fan and why it's happening under capitalism, you should know that capitalism has built-in crises and that you can't really manage your way out of them. You just kind of need to find new markets, perhaps go to war. Lots of things that create profit. Contrary to popular belief, war is quite profitable.
We've seen it over and over again. You can look at the Gordie Howe Bridge deal. You can look at how he caved on the issue of the Billy Bishop Airport expansion here in Toronto.
Did not
know anything about that. You can look at how he's doing with trade negotiations with the United States. In all three instances, it's the same. Cave, rinse, repeat. And then, of course, try and blame somebody else. On the Gordie Howe Bridge deal, look, maybe he didn't have any other options, but Mark Carney caved to Donald Trump, gave him everything the American president wanted when Trump declared that the old deal wasn't fair to the United States, and then turned around and tried to lie to you about it. Said, oh, no, we're not giving them the money, but we are giving them the money. Carney is still refusing to admit reality on that.
Oh, right. Isn't it like the revenue generated from the bridge goes to the Canadian government and then the Canadian government gives X percentage to the Americans? Some shit like that. Listen, I hate to burst your bubble, Brian Lilly. We're already paying interest payments to the American. Hate to burst your bubble, but the Americans, the Chinese, Indians, we're already paying our interest payments. So why get like so butthurt over a little bit of like a bridge deal? Because at the end of the day, probably better for Canada to get some of that tourism. Let's just be real. Let's just be real. But I don't know. Let's keep it rolling. Come on, Brian Lilly, give me more.
Over the past weekend, what happened? Well, on Friday night, just around 8 p.m., the Toronto Star breaks a story. The Liberal government in Ottawa, the Carney government in Ottawa, is not going to allow the Billy Bishop Island Airport to expand. This is something that Premier Doug Ford had announced would happen back in
To
March.
expand.
Why did he do that? Well, because he had assurances from Mark Carney that it was going to happen. There's no way that Ford would have gone
Doug
to the length
Ford
of
has
passing
some
legislation
shitty
to
numbers right
expropriate the
now.
land from the city and take
Ooh.
over their part in a tripartite agreement with the federal government and the Toronto Ports Authority, which is a federal body, unless he had assurances from Mark Carney that this was going to happen. So that happens at 8 p.m. The Star breaks the story. At 8:15, Transportation Minister Stephen McKinnon suddenly has a statement, an official statement, ready to go moments after the Star breaks the story. And then every Toronto Liberal caucus member has their own version of that same statement,
Well,
ready
obviously.
to go, posted on social media.
What do you think, the
within
fucking
minutes.
Toronto Star is like a step ahead of the government? What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
Sunday morning, we find out what? Well, the real reason for all of this happening. Carney calls 3 by-elections: North Vancouver, Capilano in British Columbia, Chicoutimi-Le-Fjord in Quebec, and Beaches East York in Toronto, where the expansion of the airport is unpopular. So why did he do it? For a by-election. Carney Liberals once said that they
How
wanted
dare
to
he?
build more airports, more ports, expand transportation infrastructure to make our economy more resilient. But now that there's a little pushback from NIMBYs in Toronto, they're willing to throw it all away to make sure they win a by-election.
You know what's hilarious about this take too is like the fringes feel represented, and that's good on Carney. But if you flip it and be like, if he were to do this, like Brian Lilley should realize, like a lot of his fan base, the separatists, the MAGAs, the extreme right wingers who are on the fringes, would be like, I would love if the government would have given me some of that fucking representation, voice, shit like that. It's just because the shoe isn't on the right foot. That's really the problem.
Mike Layton, the son of former NDP leader Jack Layton, the stepson of Toronto Mayor and NDP former MP Olivia Chow, might run in. This is all about local politics. What was it that Mark Carney said? Think big, act bigger, move at speeds not seen in generations? Instead, he's thinking small, acting smaller, and, well, not moving at all on this front.
Well, obviously, if you wanted to live by that promise, you would look at China, the leader of global economic power and growth over probably a long time, at least most recently. You could look at them and what they're doing and be like, why? Try to analyze their economy, their export controls, their government that allows them to fund housing projects, big railway projects. And you try to implement some of that on your own. And then you go, oh, well, communism's scary. I don't want no profits. I don't want, and even China has profits. Let's just be real. China is definitely a capitalist country. They just they have their own kind of tinge. They have their own taste of communism. All right. It's communism with a Chinese twist, right? Isn't that Mao's quote? Obviously, it's not complete communism. Communism, it's a stage. I don't think you can skip a historical stage. It's like skipping eras. Like, you can't really do that. I don't know if that's possible. Recent human history would say no, it's not possible to skip eras, because Lenin tried it, Marx tried it, who else tried it? Mao tried it, Xi Jinping, I don't know if he's tried it. Who else am I missing? Che Guevara. But Lenin's probably the most recent one who tried it, because I think he's the one who's tried to be like, yeah, we don't have capitalism totally. Well, we have capitalism here, but we kind of just skip, so we can skip through this reformist bullshit of capitalism and move to communism. Didn't end up happening, but
then finally,
that's kind of a shitty summary. Go read on your own. But
we've got the trade deal with Donald Trump. You can say
anyway,
no one can get a trade deal with Trump. You can claim all of that if you want. But Mark Carney promised us that he knew the president and he could get a deal.
I don't know if he knows the president.
Love of our workers, the people losing their jobs, the 17,000 people lost their manufacturing jobs last month, the 62,000 that have lost their manufacturing jobs since Trump took office for the second time. We should be trying to get a deal to lower or eliminate the tariffs. Carney's not doing that. He has failed to do it time and again, and often due to his own miscalculation.
I love that the conservative Brian Lilley's trying to be like pro-worker. Conservatives are trying so hard to be pro-worker. And it's working, unfortunately, because under capitalism, you can't really be a pro working class person, I will say. You can't really do that. The most you could do that is be a reformist, I would say, like an FDR type. But under capitalism, you can't really be a pro working class. It's kind of an oxymoron in a sense, because the working class has no power under capitalism. So that's the whole problem, is the class structure of society. That's, so to say it, you know, is kind of redundant. But anyway, nothing's going to happen. But they're, you know, conservatives trying their best to be working pro working class approach. Meanwhile, the revolutionization of technology, industry, the means of production in general, creates volatility. You're not guaranteed your job if it is replaced by a machine, if it's replaced by AI, if your boss just decides to cut you for whatever fucking reason he wants. There's no guarantee of job safety. So the whole job safety narrative is stupid.
Yeah, at times it's all due to Donald Trump, but in June of 2025, talks were going well. Americans said, pause the digital services tax while we continue the negotiations. We said, hell no, we're going to keep going. And the Americans called off the talks. October 2025, talks are going well again after Carney's second trip to the White House. What do we do? Oh, yeah, you've heard it was Doug Ford's ad. But what really happened was Melanie Joly, Carney's industry minister, took away the tariff rebates that were going to GM and Stellantis because she got angry at them, and she threatened to sue them. She was threatening American businesses. That is why Trump called off the talks in October.
That's hilarious.
October 2025.
Think about the businesses.
Since then,
we're working class. Think of the workers, but also make sure you don't forget the businesses.
Carney has only been ragging the puck, trying to wait Trump out until the end of the year after the midterms. This is not a good strategy. None of this is working.
I think
for
it's
Canada.
an okay strategy.
An Angus Reid poll shows that fewer Canadians believe Carney can get a deal. It's down to 43%. It was 51% back in April. Maybe people are beginning to wake up to the fact that this guy is all hat, no cattle. This guy sells a good game, but he can't deliver. That is the reality with Mark Carney. He earned his stripes, saying that he was a good manager in a crisis during the 2008-2009 financial crisis. Turns out, well, maybe it's because he was riding on the coattails of a couple of people named Stephen Harper and Jim Flaherty. Let me know what you think.
Was shit too. I didn't really I was a child when Harper was a fucking master, whatever he was doing. But anyway, it is funny. Like, listen, the deal, Canada's not getting a deal unless the Canadian capitalist class, the class who owns the economy in Canada, comes to Carney and be like, this is the kind of deal we want. This is the kind of deal that's acceptable to us. The backroom meetings between Americans and Canadians, whatever is happening, they have their own deals. They have their own vision of what the deal should be. Whatever it is. Like, the Canadian capitalist class, at the end of the day, wants a deal, but they're not going to take a shit deal at a certain X percentage. They'll wait it out. And that's what you're seeing. Because they think, obviously, it's more profitable to wait it out. All right? Well, that's kind of the way it's going right now. So we'll see. We'll see. Anyway, Brian Lilly, great one. Another comment saying, Mark sold out. Thank you for being honest. We gotta give it a like, so these always come up in my recommendation, obviously. Not sure why you're surprised that Carney's not great in a crisis. Yeah. He is the crisis. Yeah, imagine that.
Stephen Harper and Jim Flaherty. Let me know what you think. Drop a comment down below. Share this on social media. And don't forget to subscribe to our channel.
Yeah, great stuff. All old news. It's Monday. Where's the new news about Canada, you know? Polyevers trending.
wife are working nonstop to pay down that mortgage, and someone comes along and says this
Okay, let's watch Pierre's newest propaganda video that just dropped. New propaganda pack just dropped. Pierre coming back with a housing solution. Let's hear it. Let's imagine now. What's his solution to the housing crisis? Mike, probably cutting the red tape. We'll hear that. If I were to put up a Polymarket bet, it'd be cutting the red tape. Too much government, in the way.
So imagine you bought a $1.2 million house with a $1 million mortgage, and you and your...
Who can afford that? Excuse me?
So imagine you bought a $1.2 million...
Bought a $1.2 million house. Are you serious? Who, in what economy am I buying a $1.2 million house? Huh? What? Who? Excuse me, Pierre. I'm not making Pierre's money. But $1.2 million house. Let's talk 500 grand. Talk 500 grand.
So imagine you bought a $1.2 million house with a $1 million mortgage.
Okay,
And you and your wife are working nonstop to pay down that mortgage.
Yeah,
And someone comes along and says this property might not be yours. You still have the mortgage, by the way. I don't know how you're going to pay that off. I think this risks bringing absolute economic chaos to our entire economy. The Liberal government in Ottawa, along with the NDP government in BC, have refused to make the argument that fee simple takes priority over all the other claims. And as a result, we're in this incredible mess. Fee simple must take priority. Once it is granted, then it must be final.
What is fee simple? The fuck is fee simple? Excuse me? Can I ask? What is fee simple?
Once it is granted, and as a result, we're in this incredible mess. Fee simple must take priority. Once it is granted, then it must be final.
Is there news on this?
So
Why is he talking about fee
$1.2
simple?
million house
Okay, shut
with
up here. I get it. Fee simple. We need fee simple, wherever that is. The fuck is fee simple? AI mode, thank God. It's here. Fee simple estate or freehold interest is the highest, most absolute form of land ownership recognized by the legal system. When you buy a standard house or piece of land in Canada, you're almost always purchasing a fee simple interest. Okay. Just land ownership. Indefinite duration ownership has no expiration date. It does not expire when you die and can be passed to your heirs. Bundle of rights. You have the right to possession of use. The thing is, with the debate about property rights in Canada, with the treaty shit, like, oops, this was native land. We just kind of gave it to a bunch of white people. Sorry. Or whatever it was. Like, you can't just be like, if you respect property rights, treaty rights are more ingrained in the law than probably fee simple, whatever the fuck this is. Just because you bought a house, you own it. It's like, okay, well, we bought this land, we own it. What, like, your house is on our land that we bought, like, that we have on our treaty. So get your fucking house out of here, is what I'm saying. Because we have a treaty, isn't that? Like, who cares if you bought the house? You bought the house under a false premise, under a fake, what's it called? Yeah, and that's not their fault. That would happen, The government should probably reimburse the homeowners or whatever, but again, they're probably fine. Let's just be honest. They're buying a $1.2 million house. They're probably doing just fine. They can sell that house. Anyway, let's move on. Pierre's great, trending. Whoopie-doo. Is there anything good that's happened today? There's no good news ever, right? That's never trending. QQQ, Pentagon's trending. Why? X is the worst. I mean, it's great, but it's also the worst. It's the best at being the worst. Let's put it that way. Anyone got anything? Any fucking thing you want my take on? Any news? There's a Seattle shooting, but there's a shooting every day in the States, you know? We already talked about the Consulate shooting building. Bill Gates is trending. Bernie's trending. There are quizzes on AP News. Taco Bell and the World Cup. I watched the World Cup, but not enough to get quizzed on it. Let's say that.
Experience a
What about the Gordie Howe Bridge? But oh no. No, no, no. No, please. Oh God. We have to talk about that, right? Oh God. The White House is hosting right now?
Literally 250 of them. And it was about time.
Is he still talking to the workers? Yeah, he's still talking about the workers.
By 20%, and in the past 2 years, the company's invested $9 billion in
Billion. Did I search for like Canada? Does Canada have any poll on the AP News website? Well, just a bridge. World Cup. Yeah, Canada sucks. Let's just be real. Canada's boring. Let's talk about the Gordie Howe Bridge while we have it here. You know, Gordie Howe. Talking about the bridge. Everyone hates that the bridge deal sucks, but it's open now.
Canada
right?
is celebrating the start of a new pathway
CBC,
with
fix
the
your
United
audio.
States. Decades in the making, the Gordie Howe Bridge is finally open. We're going to show you a live look of the skyline between Windsor, Ontario, and Detroit, Michigan. Traffic is flowing after months of delays and political road bumps. We have extensive coverage for you.
Wow, isn't that beautiful? What a beautiful
bridge. We begin
bridge.
at the bridge itself. The CBC's Acton Clarkin is there. He joins us live from Windsor. Acton, this is a big, big day for communities on both sides
That's a great
of the bridge. What's
nice
happening in that
bridge.
now, and how did we
10
get
out
to
of
this
10
point?
bridge. Beautiful bridge.
Andrew, we're outside the fence right now. Behind me is some of these toll booths. The
Oh, they don't
cars
want the
going
fake
over,
news in there.
paying
I
about
understand.
$8 each way Canadian to go from one side to the other. And these toll booths have been open since about 10:30. Now officials are warning people if they want to come try out and use the bridge today to expect heavy traffic. So far, it maybe hasn't been as heavy as at least I was expecting. Cars
Yeah,
have been
$8. I'm going to
over,
get a
and
fucking
you mentioned,
sandwich.
I mean, this has been a
Or
long
coffee.
time coming. I think if I could sum up the local feeling the best, the word is just finally. This bridge has been literally more than 25 years in the making. Everything
Really?
from planning
25 years.
to
Damn, look
financing
at that
to
puppy.
construction.
Look at that bridge.
And Canada paid for this, by the
That's
way.
a sexy-ass bridge.
$6.4 billion is at least what it called, and it's taken a while. It
Oh, yeah, Canada
hasn't
paid
been
for all of
perfect
it.
either. It's
That's why we
years
named it.
over when it was originally scheduled to open. They're over budget what it was originally supposed to cost. But it's dealt with some challenges. I mean, we've been through a global pandemic. Construction costs have been rising, not to mention some of these recent political tensions. I mean, we've been talking to you for a few weeks, maybe even months, about Mark Carney and Donald Trump sort of going back and forth over this bridge. Now, the U.S. and Canada recently signing a new deal with when it comes to revenue sharing for the tolls to get it open. Here's an official on just how long
the
this
revenue
is taking.
sharing.
There have been many points where people have
Who the hell is
thought,
this?
oh no, how
Oh,
are we
Chief
going to solve
Relations
this
Officer.
problem?
What has happened and what has been important throughout the time is understanding those issues, coming up with points of resolution and working through those. We had to overcome any number of challenges. I mean, this project was delivered during the pandemic. So many opportunities presented themselves for us to come up with solutions to bring us to this day.
Now, in case you don't know, this bridge was obviously named after Gordie Howe, Canadian-born Detroit Red Wings hockey legend. He goes by Mr. Hockey, or simply...
Which is why it makes so much sense, right? The Michigan border, he played for Detroit. He's Canadian, right? It's like a tourist thing for Canada. Lovely bridge. 10 out of 10.
If you wear a number 9 jersey around this part of the country, people know you're wearing a Gordie Howe jersey. He's the guy, and he's Saskatchewan born. He means a lot to so many people, both in Windsor and in Detroit. And his family were some of the first people ever to go across. They were the first ones to cross this morning, along with some trucking companies. Let's take a look at that crossing.
I know it's been frustrating for a lot of people, and so I think that makes today all the more amazing that it has actually opened today, and a lot of people are very happy. And when you're on the bridge and you look up, it's just amazing.
About to drive the old Camaro down.
We're the only car out there.
I don't know.
And then pulling in, and there are like dozens of Border Patrol agents greeting us there, all with smiles, and everyone's very happy. But if anything, just a bit surreal. Yeah.
Imagine being able to build an app with your name on it.
Well said.
Just,
Donald Trump being there probably would have just ruined it. Let's just be honest.
Let me give you a little bit of context here. I mean, the bridge is for everyday folk like you and me to cross, but big rig trucks play a major role in this too.
Well, obviously.
Trucking companies have been telling me about plans to switch maybe from their routes they currently use. So right now, if a truck is coming through Windsor and Detroit, they're using the existing Ambassador Bridge that's privately owned by a family company. About a third of all trade in the entire country comes from this one area. $1 billion a day flows between Windsor and Detroit, which is pretty mind-boggling to think about. And the advantage this bridge might have, it's a direct connection to Highway 401 and the I-75 in Detroit. Whereas if a trucker is using the existing bridge, they come out in Windsor and they have to go through a neighborhood with shops and stoplights and all that kind of thing. All that takes time. And trucking companies have been telling me that all that extra time loses them money.
Traffic on the bridge?
This bridge could become the new de facto choice, but opening day, I think some trucking companies are maybe still seeing what the kinks will be, and whether or not they change all their routes, that's TBD, Andrew, but we're gonna keep our eye on that.
You know, Acton, as we've been speaking, we can hear the engines humming in the background. I'm sure that is music to the ears of so many people on both sides
someone has
of
to
the border.
connect
The
their
opening
mic
of the
in
bridge
properly.
is happening in a bit of a phased way. What comes next?
Someone has to plug in their audio mic.
So today it's open to vehicles, so that's cars and trucks. But what's nice is this bridge actually has a walking and a biking path that's separate from the car and truck roadway. That will open on August 5th, so there's a little bit of time. And this is new to this area. Right now, if you want to go from Windsor to Detroit or the other way around, there's no way to walk over. There's no way to bike over. There are two other crossings, the Ambassador Bridge, as I mentioned, and the
I guess they have to
Windsor-Detroit
check
tunnel.
your
You can't go on
passport,
foot or
right?
on two wheels over either of
I'm so
those.
stupid.
So
I'm
that's the next phase, August 5th. I've already been talking to some
they
people
probably have to,
biking along this little pathway outside.
go through
They're getting ready.
security
They're
checks
excited
across
for
the
it to
border.
happen. And I'll be
understand
going
now.
over for sure when that happens.
I'm just stupid.
Acton, thank you. The CBC's Acton Clarkin live in Windsor, Ontario. The U.S. ambassador to Canada has commented on the bridge's opening. Here's Pete Hoekstra's statement. Today, we welcome the opening of the Gordie Howe International Bridge to traffic between Detroit, Michigan, and Windsor, Ontario, adding new capacity to one of the busiest and most economically significant border crossings between the United States and Canada.
Amazing.
President Trump made the opening possible and has consistently
President Trump
prioritized a
is the
safer,
reason.
more secure, and prosperous North America.
Oh, yeah.
Now, as we know, the bridge has become a flashpoint in the ongoing trade tensions between Canada and the U.S., and some would argue a negotiating tactic for U.S. President Donald Trump. The CBC's Willie Lowry is in our Washington bureau with more on that.
I guess it's because in Ontario,
The
I do
bridge
not care about
was
this
meant
bridge
to
being
draw
in
the
the
two
West
countries
Coast.
closer together. It has instead tested and strained the bonds between Ottawa and Washington.
Oh, no.
U.S. President Donald Trump threatened to block the opening back in February, and he forced the two countries to essentially negotiate or renegotiate a revenue-sharing system from the tolls, despite the fact that Canada paid for the $6.4 billion construction of the bridge.
Oh,
Under this
Canada.
new agreement, Canada will receive 50% of the net toll
Canada.
revenues for the first 15 years of the bridge's operation, while the U.S. will receive the other half through an economic development fund. This is all taking place as CUSMA negotiations have essentially stalled, the U.S. Choosing not to renew it earlier this month, and instead is right now.
So the bridge deal is ass. Canada pays for it all, and we get 50-50 revenue sharing. But the U.S. gets, it's 50-50 for the first 15 years, and then Canada can get more out of it. That's kind of garbage. But this is what happens when you're the smaller economy. You don't have the leverage. This is what happens. That's the art of the deal, baby.
Engaging in talks, well, it's negotiating with Mexico, but only engaging in talks with Ottawa. But we know from U.S. Trade Representative Jamieson Greer, who spoke to the Senate last week, that he hopes to be able to present President Trump with a framework from both sides that by the end of the year.
He kind of looks like Superman,
so we will
this guy.
hopefully see or have some more clarity on the kind of status of CUSMA, on what the new relationship might look like by the end of the year. But whatever it looks like, tariffs likely going to be a significant part of that. We heard
we love tariffs.
Earlier this morning from Lawrence Herman. He's a former Canadian diplomat. He's now an international trade lawyer. And he says whether it's Trump or a future president, tariffs are likely going to be part of the equation.
Even the future president's going to do this tariff shit? Is that true?
The executive now has amassed huge amounts of unilateral authority, and I don't think a future president is going to give those powers up. Now, the tone may improve,
probably
but
not.
I fear that U.S. trade policy based on tariffs is not likely to change very much even after Mr. Trump leaves office. That's the reality, and I think Canadians have to recognize that.
I don't know about
Perhaps
that.
as evidence of that, Canada was not the only country that the U.S. slapped.
That's like a long time away, I think, right? Trump was elected in 2025 I don't know. But like, I really hope not. Is that the new economic policy?
Tariffs on last week. The U.S. also choosing to impose 10 to 12.5% tariffs on some 60 countries using forced labor as a justification.
Yeah, Canada has some shitty labor laws. Let's just be real. All right, well, Gordie Howe Bridge finally open. Finally, the shitty deal that Canada got. It's not that shitty. You still got 50%. I got that. I can't speak. Why can't I speak regularly? Anyway, the shitty deal for Canada, you pay for all of it. That sucks. And you get 50% of the revenue. That sucks. But you get you get 100% of the tourism benefits. So whatever. No money I'm going to be seeing, tell you that much. Go watch the Epstein survivor stuff. There hasn't been much about Epstein's kind of been quiet lately. Got some more Epstein news. 19 hours ago. We could talk about elbows up, I guess. Want to talk about elbows up? How about elbows up? All right, most Canadians support retaliation against the U.S. tariffs. Poll. Which I hope that doesn't mean counter tariffs, because that's just bad news, right? Maybe, I don't know. I don't think it's going to be great for Canada. It's just a raise of taxes. I don't get the whole, well, we need to counter tariff them back, raise our own taxes on them back. I mean, sure, you could do that, but I thought we were releasing industry, prosperity in industry. That doesn't really do that, So anyway, oh, so they got ads on the fucking website, dude. That's horrible. This is 10 minutes long. God damn.
Trade tensions between Canada and the U.S. further escalated this week after President Donald Trump announced new tariff threats, including a proposed 50% duty on some Canadian goods. The White House says this is in response to what it calls Canada's unfair trade practices. And on top of that, the Trump administration has also announced a broader 10% tariff on imports from dozens of countries, including Canada, after accusing those countries of failing to prevent goods made with forced labor from entering their supply chains. And with no end to the trade dispute in sight, what does it all mean for Canadians? Joining us now to help us unpack these latest threats is William Pellerin. He's an international trade lawyer at Macmillan LLP. Thank you for your time today, William.
Always a pleasure.
Firstly, let's just start off with your overall reaction to these latest threats. What do you make of them? Are they legal? And what makes them different from previous threats?
So maybe I'll start with that 50% tariff, because that's actually the one that's quite devastating for Canadian businesses, manufacturers, and exporters. We're already speaking with a large number of clients who, because of this tariff threat of 50% that would come into force next month, are already losing massive orders to their U.S. customers. So that 50% is what the United States calls an anti-discrimination piece of legislation. So basically the US president is saying, because Canada retaliated to the tariffs we put in place in the first place, we're going to hit them again with this additional 50%. And so there's a large list of...
peace through strength, right? Isn't that the whole... Listen, peace through strength. Just let Trump fuck you forever. And don't retaliate, and he promises he'll give you a little kiss on the forehead after. That's the art of the deal, really.
Products, and there's a lot of weird products on that list, like hockey sticks and flower bowls.
Oh, hit us right where they're in our bowls.
Some products
hockey
there,
sticks,
like furniture and electronics, that really do hit Canadian manufacturers. So a 50% tariff really makes those Canadian businesses uncompetitive in the United States, and we're already seeing the impact of that because U.S. customers don't want to take the chance of having to pay 50%. So we've already seen some layoffs.
That's my cat who's laying there. Sorry,
just because of that.
I'm not apologizing.
The other tariff, just to conclude really quickly, is this 10% anti-forced labor tariff that you were mentioning. And you're right, that's also something that hits Canadians. But that one there is a little bit less important and a little less dramatic because it's really just the replacement tariff on another statute that was previously used that's expiring. And so they're replacing one 10% tariff with another.
Thank you for clarifying that part. Let's just talk about what the White House is claiming in regards to the 50% tariff threats. The White House is claiming that Canada is discriminating against American cars, dairy, and alcohol. So under U.S. trade law, is Canada actually doing something wrong?
No, so the point is absolutely not. And this is just the United States being simply very aggressive and driving Canada towards negotiations and making additional concessions on things that the United States doesn't love, but that are entirely consistent with the trade agreement that we signed. So the short of it is that the United States is saying that Canada is acting unfairly or in a discriminatory manner because we retaliated to the United States' own illegal tariffs on us. So this is kind of a vicious circle and circling the drain here, where we hit back at the United States because of their illegal tariffs on us, and now they're hitting us back really for that retaliation with this threat of 50%.
What options does Canada really have at this point in regards to responding to all this? Do you see us further retaliating or perhaps taking legal action? How can we
peace through
expect that to
strength.
play out?
Canada has to just take it.
That's a really good question. So we already heard this week with the premiers getting together with the prime minister and trying to discuss. And it's a very difficult question, frankly, because on the one hand, when someone punches, and Premier Ford is the one to use kind of the bully expression that you really want to punch back. And some premiers are advocating for a very forceful approach here, like we could withhold critical minerals or electricity or energy.
But that would
Whereas I think the Prime Minister wants to take this a little bit slower, and other premiers, such
and
as
that's like scary communism, I thought.
Alberta, for example, saying, no, we have to act rationally here and calmly and not retaliate because, again, the U.S. hit us because we retaliated. So if we retaliate again, then who's to say what the next step is? And it's just going to inflame tensions. So perhaps in the short term, at least, the play is to sit down with the U.S. administration.
People want to think that we are China and we can just match 150% tariffs. We're not China. We can't do that. China can do that because they're the economic rising superpower. They can go, fuck you, 150% bet. Canada can't withstand that amount of squeezing and tension. It's just not plausible. Under our capitalism would rather die.
Administration and try to hash out
I guess.
the deal.
I don't know.
And clearly they've used their cards to force us back to the negotiation table.
Okay, and if these tariffs do take effect on August 19th, that's the scheduled date for now, what would Canadians notice first? Which Canadian industries are likely to be hit the hardest?
So I think it's probably furniture and wood products that are captured on this list that were not subject to U.S. tariffs.
I was just about to go buy a new furniture and wood.
There are a large number of furniture manufacturers in this country, a lot of them in Quebec, but throughout the country also, including in Manitoba and Saskatchewan. And what would certainly happen here is that those companies' sales will go to zero, right? They will not be competitive in the U.S. market with a 50% tariff. And a lot of these furniture manufacturers are often, 200-300 jobs in a small
is that what we've calculated? Zero?
And the major employer of that town, where everyone depends on those jobs. And if that factory closes or they go to cycling layoffs, which we're already seeing being planned with some of our clients in that space, this is going to shut down Canadian towns altogether. So we're hearing the word catastrophic from some of our clients.
Okay, and let's go back to the 10% tariff that's impacting dozens of countries over what the White House claims is forced labor practices. What's your assessment of that reasoning? It seems like these threats keep coming.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. When it's not one thing, it's the next. It's playing whack-a-mole on all the different tariff tools that the United States has, and one goes away because the Supreme Court struck one down a few months ago, said President Trump, you can't use this tariff tool against the world and Canada, and so the U.S. pivoted to another one. That one could only be in place for 150 days, so it was expiring on Friday. And lo and behold, the U.S. has now imposed a new tariff that replaces that tariff.
Just tariffs forever.
The allegation here this time is that Canada does not do enough, as other countries do not do enough, to prevent goods that are made from forced labor around the world. And on this point, what's actually interesting is that it is true that the United States is actually far more aggressive at the border to prevent goods that are alleged to be made with forced labor than other countries. So Canada does have a ban at the border.
What is this horrible audio riffing that we're hearing?
On goods made of forced labor. But the Canada Border Services Agency has a very, very difficult time enforcing that. And in fact, there's almost no enforcement of that ban. And when you think
Listen, and the whole excuse that Donald Trump gives a fuck about forced labor is an excuse. Look how he treats the immigrants in his own country and the forced labor practices in the United States prison systems. It's just an excuse to do it, honestly. And Canada probably not going to fix their forced labor because the forced labor is good for profits. Even the UN is like, Canada, you suck at this whole labor shit you're doing here with the TFWs. Like, you gotta not do that. You have to have a better system. And Canada's like, no, we kind of like forced labor. All right.
Without the right
we kind of
tools,
like
it's
having
difficult
profits
for a border
over
agent.
humane
You see
conditions.
a t-shirt come across the border, a truckload of t-shirts, or a shipload of solar panels or hammers or something of the sort. You don't know, looking at the good, whether that's made with forced labor or not. And so,
Well, of course not. They're looking at the person's skin color.
And so it's almost impossible
Global
to
news.
stop
Come on
those
now.
goods at the border. The United States has different tools where they just say, if the products come from Western China, for example, we find that they are made of forced labor unless the importer can prove the opposite. So they have this very aggressive tool that Canada doesn't have. And that's why effectively they're hitting us with this forced labor tool, or at least that's the justification.
Okay, and finally, very briefly,
That's the
tell us, what should
justification. Sure it
Canadians
is.
be watching for over the next few weeks as they watch all of this unfold?
Like, the United States does not give a shit about forced labor, as I just said. It's all
So
you
I
can.
think
That can be the economic justification, but we all know it's like it's just an excuse, just an escalation.
The first question is, how quickly does Canada sit back down at the negotiation table to prevent this next round of tariffs from hitting, and to also try to get those tariffs
my
that
cat
we
is
already
sitting
have
right underneath
on
my
our
chair,
steel, our
bro.
aluminum, our autos, and other wood products like kitchen cabinets removed. So how quickly will Canada sit back down and be able to negotiate with the United States? The next one is, how quickly can Canada move on passing a new piece of legislation to kind of close the gap with the United States on forced labor? So the government of Canada has already introduced a new forced labor bill in Parliament called C-35. And if that bill becomes law, then we will have the same type of laws that the United States has on forced labor. And that the idea there is to be able to go to the United States and say, no, we're just as tough as you are on forced labor, so take off this additional 10% that you've imposed. So I think those are the two main things to look out for, and to see whether we can de-escalate and get these tariffs down for Canadians.
Okay, William, thanks so much for your time and insight today.
My pleasure.
That is William Pellerin, an international trade lawyer with Macmillan LLP.
Yeah, great stuff. Yeah, great video, I guess. Elbows up. Anyway, most Canadians want Ottawa to hit back at Trump's tariffs as confidence in Carney slips. Poll. This is from City News. Canadians overwhelmingly want their government to retaliate against Trump, even as confidence in Prime Minister Carney's ability to secure a favorable deal has slipped. The poll concluded in July 23rd to 25 finds Canadians bracing for another round of trade turbulence as Trump threatens 50% tariffs, including products that currently move tariff-free under CUSMA. The measure is set to take effect August 19th if no agreement is reached. Canadians reject concessions, favor counter tariffs. What an awful... Why? Counter tariffs are just a raising of taxes, Canadians. Understand that. You want more taxes? I thought we were about unleashing industry. Whatever. Only 7% of respondents say Canada should give into the U.S. demand to avoid tariffs. Instead, 62% of Ottawa impose counter tariffs. Though they differ in how aggressively they should respond. 34% support matching U.S. tariffs dollar for dollar. We're not China. God, Canada, why? Canadians don't understand. I thought we were like measured and well educated. If you're if you're a measured and well educated Canadian, you should understand that a counter tariff means introducing a counter tax, your own import tax. So you're going to be paying more taxes for imports, Canadians. Second, second, we're not China. We cannot. No Canadian capitalist businessman is going to be like, yeah, I can handle an extra 100% tariff, 50% tariff, 150% tariff. We're not China. We don't grow that way. China can be like, whatever, because they're the superpower. They can be like, we'll match the most aggressive tariff, so I don't care. We're China. We're growing faster than the States. Like, fuck you. And also, we have stuff you need. Like, go fuck yourself. But yeah, I thought Canada was better than this, but who knows? Just one poll. Anyway. Bro, I gotta go wet my head again. It's so hot in my house, man. It is so hot in here. My leather chair is not making it any better. I'll tell you that much, guys. Like, oh my God. This is interesting, I guess.
You know I can't.
Hey Google, what's the fastest way to the pier?
Well, Elections Alberta has validated a petition calling for a referendum on the province leaving Canada. This means the...
All right, hold up. Separation petition deemed successful by Elections Alberta referendum moves forward, and also separatists are killing their coffee industry.
A petition calling for a referendum on the province leaving Canada. This means the pro-separatist petition has the number of signatures needed, but the vote isn't a sure thing. The citizen-led petition remains tied up in court after it was challenged by several First Nations, which say it's unconstitutional because they have not been consulted.
They weren't consulted.
Petition organizers say this galvanizes their movement, and they plan to put pressure on Premier Danielle Smith.
She promised that our question would be on the ballot if we had the requisite number of signatures. Now we have the requisite number of signatures, and she's still...
Why are we playing this? I thought we were talking about Alberta Cafe owner.
Our question on the ballot. Everybody feels vindicated, but we're extremely angry over the fact that they've decided to disenfranchise 50,000 Albertans. There's no excuse for that.
Yeah, there is. Because you have to consult the First Nations under the Constitution.
Alberta says more than 200.
But could they argue, well, under our new Constitution, we don't have to. Under our, like, what are they going to say?
Signatures were gathered by Stay Free Alberta. Nearly 64,000, though, were ruled invalid. The Alberta government says the success of this petition won't change the separation-related question that is already on an upcoming vote. And with me now is political analyst Lori Williams from Mount Royal University. Lori, thank you as always for joining us on this one.
Good to be with you, Roger.
Okay, they have enough signatures, but is it enough for Alberta to listen?
Well, there is a question about whether to hold a referendum question in Alberta on the ballot. for October 19th. We've got a two-part question. Option A says stay in Canada. Option B says, do you want to start the process for a referendum on whether or not to separate? And the reality is that a new question, there's enough time to put a new question on the ballot for October, and there's that question of whether the courts would allow it to proceed even if a decision were made. So this isn't going to be on the ballot in October. I think it's also important to remember that whatever the decision of the court is, even if the court said this is a constitutional question, it would still be up to the federal government to decide what the wording of the question would be and how to interpret that question. But at this point, for Jeffrey Rath to say that the premier should have put this on the ballot, it would just wind up in court again and be blocked from being put on the ballot. And again, there's a logistic question.
Look at all these cornhole fucking loving idiots who think that they'll be free under the states. It just makes me so sad for the state of the world.
Impact on the vote itself?
Well, it certainly draws attention to the Stay Free Alberta petition, the one that asks the specific question to leave Canada. It calls attention to the separatist campaign that's going on right now. They are leading in fundraising and so forth, but of course, in public opinion polls, they've actually lost support since the referendum question was announced.
I think the referendum question is going to kill Danielle Smith's career, in my opinion. I think it's so awful it could blow up her party.
Would that have any kind of ruling?
Yeah, so that's with the Court of Appeal at this stage of the game. I doubt the court will make a ruling before October for all kinds of reasons. I mean, these are complex questions that need to be considered. And of course, whatever the Court of Appeal decision is, there's a likelihood that it'll go all the way to the Supreme Court of Canada. These are really important questions that have impact, or at least potential impact on what could happen, let's say, in a Quebec referendum as well. So this question of First Nations consultation wasn't raised in the same way in 1995 in the Quebec referendum there, even though there were separate referenda held by the Northern Inuit and Cree. And of course, in court decisions since then, it wasn't something that was settled. So it's an open question that I think the courts will.
But she just said the Cree were in favor of separation in the Quebec case. That's interesting.
Answer that question for months or years to come.
All right, Lori, thank you very much for joining us today.
This had nothing to do with the Alberta Cafe owner. Anyway, that's a great video I got baited into, I guess. Damn. Oh my God. Look at that, man. My man, look at that smile on his face. That was the best interaction I've ever seen. Where are the girls at? Where are these girls at? We need some more of these, I don't know what to call it. What do you say? Dominant queens, comfortable queens. That was awesome. All right, I don't know what I should do. Maybe I should just play games. I mean, we should switch to game, and we've done a lot of React content about news. I don't know if we should react to Epstein stuff. I mean, maybe another stream. Watch the animation video. Nothing really popping, I guess. I don't know. Not yet. Yeah, maybe we'll switch to gaming, I think. Game time. What do I want to play? That is the question, really. We started Pal World, so we could just grind that out and just do Pal World for the rest of the stream. Yeah, probably. I think so. I think that's probably the best case, I think. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it up. All right, we're switching over to Pal World. We'll BRB. And yeah, take another break. I gotta go pee and stuff, so we'll switch over games.
Hey. Oh. Hey. Oh. Hey.
I've been muted for a long time. I'm a dummy. How long have I been mute for, I wonder? What a dumbass. This whole time, perhaps? God damn. What an idiot. This is how you ruin a Let's Play, everybody. Welcome to How to Ruin a Let's Play. First Let's Play on the channel, everyone. Bear with me. We'll just cut that shit out, right? Cut it out. Who's, you know, make it a more interesting video. You know, I don't know how, but perfect. I need 10 more arrows. I need 40 arrows. I need them. I need 40 arrows, chat, because I'm gonna be fucking spamming my bow. Loving the build speed though. Okay, we literally don't have shit to build. All right. Repair bench, repair all, please. We need stone. Okay. Oh, we have a stone pit. What am I doing? Yeah, let's go check on the stone pit real quick. You know what's kind of disappointing? A little disappointing in our youth culture, my youth culture to be specific. This is probably common in every high school, but we had a smoke pit, a designated smoking pit where everyone would go smoke. It was just the corner across the street, but it's still. Is this anything? You're doing great work over here. How come there's no stone already mined? Do we not have a stoner available? I feel like this is much worse. Like, I feel like I get more stone from just hitting the stone. Build a crusher. Again, what the hell does that even mean? Technology. Okay, we got 19 tech points to spend. I guess a logging site? A crusher. Here we go. Big old crusher. Poison arrows we'll need. Defensive wall, why not? Hanging trap. Fireplace set. Make a little cozy. Make a little cozy fireplace in our house. Hot spring, yes, of course. Primitive furnace, yes. 3-shot bow, I should just make that. I should just make that. Nails. A bear trap. Interesting. Antique storage set. A ladder. Interesting. Feathered hairband. Beautiful feathered hairband. Sure. Small feed bag. Yes. And we have one more point. What should it be on? A hanging trap, a carpet set. Let's just do nails. Why not? Nails are handy. You know? They're important. All right, we need a crusher and a logging site. Okay, we need wood desperately. All right, I'm also hungry AF. Can't eat the berry seeds. Unfortunate. All right. Okay, maybe it's not. Maybe it's the same. I'm getting about 1 wood a hit. Okay, maybe it's the exact same. Just feels like more. Perhaps. All right. Perfect. And oh my god, what a wonderful little thing you've made for me. So much wood now. Put the logging site. Put it just right beside the fucking... You know, there you go. And a crusher. Need more wood and more stone, of course. Do I need these bones? Can I just discard bones? Yeah, discard bones. Organize my inventory a little bit. Jesus Christ. All right. I guess we'll just get stone here while they work on that and then get our wood there. All right. Too easy. Now this is iconic gameplay. much stone do we have? Only 6. Okay. 15. This is gonna be rough, huh? I need a stoner on in my party. Can anyone stone? Oh, Rush can stone. Okay, so who am I taking out? I guess Chicken's coming out and Rushmore's going in. He can fucking exactly. No, I got it, buddy. Don't worry. I got it. Come over here. Got a stone place for you. Hey, come over here and help me. Yeah, perfect. Mining. I don't know how you're getting here, but it's over here. Yep. Mining? Is he mine? Maybe I'm in his way? There we go. He has the idea to... Come on, dude. I'm just gonna believe in him. I believe he can get there. Okay, let's actually go mining then. Because is he gonna do it? He's just waiting. Okay, he'll get it one day. He'll be able to do it, I'm sure. He's, you know, the AI is just confused. But what am I building? A 3-shot bow right now? And oh, I fucking okay. Just collect stone, get the 3-shot bow, heal my dead pet in my inventory box thing, and I don't know, win. I guess go with the boss and then win. What are you doing? Oh, he's hauling. My man. My man. Okay. You need to heal. This guy's going in my inventory. All right. Okay. And then 3-shot bow time. And I should just ditch this old bow, I guess. Just garbage. Where's this 3-shot bow at? I need more wood. You're joking me. Okay. More wood, he says. Okay. More wood you will get. Can I cut this in half? I cut this in half. Thank you. All right. Hey, you're mining the wrong shit, buddy. I need you to start mining this shit. We already got enough wood happening. All right. Old bow. Okay, I just need a little bit more wood, baby. How many times you heard that before in bed? Just a little more wood. Just a little more wood will do. Okay, I kind of want to go catch whatever that thing is. Only level 10. Oh god, we have the ability to just be so much more, don't we? I don't know where the hell my cat went. I'm assuming he's downstairs. It's so hot in my house. I'm probably the only streamer who streams in a 30-degree fucking house in North America, because I mean, I get streamers south of the equator, you know. Probably streaming in plus 40. But up here in Canada, it's hot. My cat Mao, he ate all his food today. He's a growing boy. Ate all of his breakfast. Where is he? Mao. Wow. Trying to get him to start coming on command. Still need to train him a little bit better. He's still in his, he's 4 months old, but be a little better at coming. Okay, automatically equipped. Amazing. Where's my repair bench? Thank you. Repair. Thank God. Okay, we got bow, arrows. We're fucking set to go boss fight right now. We just need some more pals, I think, and then we're probably good. Definitely build another chest, maybe. That should maybe be on our wooden box. There we go. Wooden wall shelf. Need more wood. Don't I have wood? Or did I use up all my wood? Of course I used up all the wood. They're busy getting me good wood right over here. Oh yes, thank you everybody for your good work on the good wood. If anyone's interested in mining some stone, you know, that could help me too. Not even enough wood to... Really? That wasn't even enough wood? Only 2 wood. Oh, garbage. Ew. There we go. I'm just gonna load up right now on wood because we're gonna maybe build the inside of our house. Yeah, I'm doing a lot more building of the house than I am rushing the main story, but we are right where I was in my solo dolo. We're basically right caught up, like just doing the boss mission. So we are, well, I'm in new territory from here on out, basically. And also my old base didn't look anything like this. Didn't look as good as this. I was basically just placing everything in a straight line. What are you complaining about, huh? Yeah, for storing items. All right. Oh, I see. It can like align itself properly. Oh, that's nice. We'll put it right beside my bed, my old wine cabinet. There we are. Now this can hold all my shit. Valuable junk maybe I don't need. Eggs. And whatever else I really have, you know. Frag grenade, you're going in here. All these things, you're going in here. Legendary. Okay, so it's a legendary lumbering handbook. We'll keep that away for now. I don't know who I want lumbering. Isn't this for a side quest? I should keep these for, I think they're side quest items. I'm not sure. Side quest item. Training manual I could use. Let's put the wood, fiber, berries. No, the berries are gonna go in the thing. Simple bait, go in here. Leather, go away. Perfect. What else did it say I could do? Quick stack. Ah, chest settings. Okay. No wood, no ores, stone. Actually, just leave it. Just fucking leave it. Just fucking leave it. What'd I just pick up right there? Also, can we not? Oh, build on my crusher. Right, the fucking crusher. Fuck. Oh, the wood. I need my wood back. Where'd my wood go? Where'd my good wood go? Fuck me. Did I put wood in here? I did. Okay. I still need more wood. My goodness. I'll be chopping down the whole forest just to build my base at this point. That's real life, though. That's real. All right, that's probably enough wood. We're good, right? We're good. Got the good wood. Now I need stone and my palladium fragments. Well, I know where those are, so we are good. All right. Palladium fragment and my stone. I know. Palladium fragments and stone. We still... Oh, here we go. Finally. Why are we just building like a huge industrial base? Like, this is so disgusting. I don't want this anywhere near my base. But it's here. All right, we're just going to let them build that. And you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to feed them and leave. Feed them and leave. Now I will seed this because I have lots of seeds in my inventory. Then we're leaving. Can we just recognize how tiny this cup is, South Park? Hello? I bought this at Hot Topic. Everything from Hot Topic's trash. Do we all realize that? What a small glass. Lasts me like 2 minutes. Build Crusher. Oh, my. I guess I'll just help so I can upgrade the base right now. Yes, sir. Look at us go. I was also getting to nighttime. I might as well just sleep and then go to the boss fight. You know? What the hell does this crusher do? Make ore or some shit? Perfect. Select recipe. Palladium fragments. Make 2 of them. Go for it. Okay. Baked berries. Someone build that. Base upgrades. Perfect. Base level 6, baby. Build primitive furnace, statue of power. We'll all do that next day, tomorrow. Boop. Good night. Good night, pals. Have fun working overtime. I'm gone. All right. Don't have any stats to enhance. Have no tech points. So it looks like we're basically ready to go fight, right? I could just build the spear, but I don't think I'll need it. I think the bow. I think I'm good on the bow. We'll wear this for good luck. The feathered hairband. We need it. It's really the key to unlocking this whole series. They're really the key to unlocking the true power of my character. Feathered hairband, yes, on my head. Can I even see it? Where is it? All right, it's there. Okay, protects us from lethal head injuries. That's odd. I'm a fan of that. All right, now let's go to this boss battle, shall we? I got 59 shots on a 3-arrow bow. Like, we should, in theory, be we should be good. I don't have any food. That could be a problem. We're half hunger. We'll just eat a cheeseburger before going in. And we'll just take this on one head at a time. Pull out our Leaf Monk. Join a boss battle. Oh, yeah, I'm ready. The fuck, I've been ready. Oh boy. The Cosmos. Big Bang intro. This looks like Elden Ring. What kind of Elden Ring boss did you take me to? Oh my. Nice cat ears. Okay, your typical e-girl. Don't hold my blue balls like that. Oh, this is the one with the machine guns, is it not, in the title of the photo? Where his machine guns at? Zoe and Grisbolt. You're going down, so E. First of all, I need to... I didn't get to summon my thing, and you did. That seems a little unfair. A little unfair, we'll say. I'm just gonna light you up. Lighten... Oh! Ah! Yeah. Oh, I missed. Just aim for the body. Just don't miss. That's really the key here. Just don't miss. Oh, hit him. Hit him where it hurts. Oh, you're trash. Oh, you're trash. Woo! Oh my god. So healthy though. I'm gonna run out of ammo, am I not? Oh shit. What am I doing? I hit her, right? Ooh, you didn't like that one. Oh yeah, right in your crop top. Right in your stupid Hot Topic necklace and your dumb pigtails. Pigtails? Pinktails? Oh boy. Oh, couldn't aim that one, hit my keyboard. You're lucky. Okay. Yeah, I just gotta get some shots off. I'm surprised my guy hasn't died yet. Oh, there he goes. Lamball, you're out. You're coming next, buddy. Hitting him pretty good, though. I see it hit her. Oh, miss. Oh, missed again. Oh. Oh, boy. Didn't like that. Oh, you're kidding. Oh, they're stuck. They're perma-stuck. Maybe not perma-stuck. That is bullshit. Oh, yeah. That was 150 damage right there. Lamball, you're doing great. Be my shield. Oh, didn't like that one, did you? Oh my god, my butt is too big. Although I've never been this good at shooters. Oh boy! Oh my good lord, Lamball, help me. What do I do? We're so close. Lamball, get out of here. Oh, get cooked. Boss first kill. Acquire 5 ancient technology points. Get absolutely goated. Get cooked, nerd. Nerd. Return to a small settlement. Okay, how do we get out of here? Oh, okay. There we go. That's how. All right. Oh, this is nice. My work speed, I have my work speed could go up one more time. All right, can I just float down? Oh, how nice. What's so disappointing is I'm gonna run out of stamina. I'm gonna probably fall and die. So I guess we're just walking back, huh? They need like a zip line thing. I'm thinking in terms of like Far Cry 5. Zip line back down at the top of the tower. Be much better than having no stamina to use my parachute. Easy. Too frickin' easy, baby. Hey, village chief. Guess who just smacked down that old boss of yours? Completed the key sphere. Nice. Main mission, Zoe Rain. Meet with Zoe. Okay. Where's she at? I just killed her. This game, dude. Come on. Come on now. I just killed her. Could have talked to her when she was, you know, face down. Fucking begging for mercy? Like, come on. Oh, hello again. Yeah, that's a lot of reading. That's not going to happen. Completed Zorain. Search for clues about the next tower. Not very good at mysteries. Thou shalt not harm pals. Main mission. Excuse me. You don't need to be so aggro like that. Idiot fell down into the fucking water. All right, well, as much as I love a mystery, I think we're probably going to end stream here. Spend 4 hours, 2 hours of gaming, 2 hours of just talking, shooting the shit. Probably about an hour to get the stream ready, hour and a half to, you know, all the breaks, but that's where we're at. I'm going to take probably the rest of my time to edit this fucking stream and get it all going. So what I really need to do right now is just get to this fucking fast travel point and get to base. Autumn rocks. Autumn's all right. I wouldn't say it rocks. Hello? Why you gotta be so mad? Explain to me why you're so mad, idiot. Get cooked. Dummy. Oh my god, you're so stupid. Love that. What the hell? Metal merchant? Zoe, how did you get here? This guy looks like he's straight out of fucking Elden Ring. Got good items in stock. Oh, you got a hat? I don't have any Dogecoin. I have no Dogecoin, good sir. I'm sorry, I'm useless to you. Another journal. All right. Fast travel to base, and then we'll end. That's it. It is 3:30. I'm just thinking, do I keep streaming or do I end stream to edit now? How long do I have to edit? About an hour and a half to edit. Yeah, we're gonna end an edit. I only have an hour and a half to edit the whole 4-hour stream, so that is going to be it. Everybody, thank you guys so much for coming to the stream, welcoming me into your life, or even for a moment. But this is where we end, so see ya.